Yo, what's up? Ooh, I see we've got the noise here from the game. Very cool. Okay. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully you're having a most lovely day so far and are ready for some Pokémon TCG Pocket, baby. Let's go. Pokémon TCG Pocket is here. Worldwide. That's right. The worldwide release was yesterday. Also, happy Halloween to all you Halloween celebrators out there. We had our trick or treat on Saturday of last weekend, so I'm already one track mind. I'm already on Christmas. It's Christmas time. Okay, it's basically Christmas time now. Time to start celebrating. Let's go. Time to hang up the mistletoe. Time to string the tinsel about. Time to put the tree up. Chat seems frozen. That's because it is. I don't know. This crap barely works. Honestly. I love it. I love it when the things barely work. They just barely work. For like no reason, chat freezes too. The thing that I have to do to fix chat being frozen is I have to literally click it. That's it. Yeah. I have to like click it. And then the computer is like, oh yeah, I remember chat's there. Cool. Very excited about the release of Pokemon TCG Pocket though. It's awesome. It feels great to have it on my phone. Starting the stream a little bit late today because I had to update my phone so that I could do this very cool iPhone mirroring thing, which is how I have my phone on the computer. Now check this out. Let's see. We should be able to just go over to the Pocket Cam. Oh yeah, look how slick that looks. Dang. Yeah, we're cooking now. That's nice. So let's see. We get that all updated. That looks good. That looks good. No, I do not update my phone. Everything's on like a, on a need to occur basis. Like I'm not going to update my phone unless it needs to happen. Very cool. Okay, so I've got TCG Pocket right here. And let's see. I think I can just play with my mouse. Like I'm pretty sure. Like I have it here on my computer, which is crazy, and I'm fairly certain. Yeah, you can just play with the mouse. That's nuts. All right, but you've got to like do everything like click and drag. That's fine. Okay, cool, man. That's freaking cool. All right, and then let's see. Can I put chat right here? Ooh, chat gets way too big if I put it there. Okay, cool. We'll put it over here. And then, yeah, I'll bring this over here. That seems good. Very fun. All right, this is cool. Yeah, no scroll wheel, I've noticed. That's fine. This works. And also, huge thank you to all the subs to get the stream kicked off. We've got Morris with that tier 1 sub and the 51 months. Victor Natty resubscribed for 2 months at tier 1, 45 months. Thank you, Victor. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. And Amik for that tier 1 sub and the 31 months as well. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I can click this. That's cool. Yeah, that gives me like a little bit of a faster scroll there. No scroll wheel though. That's fine. I'll live. Honestly, having it, because I was worried that I would like get cramped up. That was one of my biggest concerns, is that if I had it on a phone, that I was just gonna get cramped up holding my phone. I was gonna get cramped up holding my phone for so long. So the fact that I don't have to do that, I was like, man, I'm gonna have to like purchase some sort of armature to like hold my phone, and then like I'm gonna be doing this all day, and that would have been super cringe. So honestly, and my neck would have gotten it would have been terrible having to actually play on the phone. The iPad, I already noticed from playing on the iPad and being a little iPad baby, during the streams where we did it on the iPad, like my shoulders cramped up because I was hunched over doing this all day. Yeah. So like I definitely felt it. But yeah, having it on the computer is so much nicer. This is like a huge quality of life thing. And I can't believe how easy it is to stream the iPhone to the Mac with the new iOS update. Like that's nuts. Like all I have to do is click mirror and it's on there, which is just crazy. It's like its own little application, which is just, yeah, it's nuts, and it just does it like instantly. I don't know how all this witchcraft works, but anyways, thank you, Matt Wish, for that sub in the 63 days. Appreciate you, Matt Wish. Thank you. All right, let's get into some gaming, shall we? So, the deck that I've really been enjoying lately is Blastoise. I think Blastoise is just so sick. And I honestly think it's like one of the better decks in Pokemon TCG Pocket. The only thing that like I need to change about the deck is that I do need a Sabrina in here. So let's pop a Sabrina in here. I think Blastoise, extraordinarily underrated deck in Pocket, which is so fun. Who doesn't like a nice underrated strategy? JD, do I have a spot to add you as a friend? I don't have any spots on my friend list, but I'll make a spot for you. Just text me your friend code. I'll figure it out. Yes. My friends list is all full up, but it's high time I kick somebody off the friends list. Yeah, someone's going to get the axe. -1 potion. The potions are pretty good. They give you more survivability. The X speed is like not totally necessary. But you do need, I think, 1 Sabrina. Cool. I had so much fun with the expanded All-Star Challenge we did yesterday. I had so much fun with that. I can't believe how much fun that was. It was so cool getting to like brew up decks. I love cooking, man. I love cooking up my own Pokemon TCG strategies, and yesterday it was just really cool getting to spend kind of like a few days just working on a deck like conceptually, and then getting to see it like actually work was so neat. I'm gonna go, yeah, just X speed and retreat into the fossil. So I kind of have to like relearn how to do this with the mouse. I've never played Pocket with the mouse, so like might be a little bit of like a learning curve as I kind of figure that out. I don't know, Phoenix Nightmare. I don't know. Is All-Star format like a real format that I'm going to try and push like Gym Leader Challenge, or is it just a flash in the pan? I don't know. Here we go, Misty. Boom. Misty is one of the strongest cards in the format. Some amount of people will be turned off by the tails that you flip with Misty. That's just part of being a broken card, okay? You got to power through all the tails that you flip. When you boil Misty down to its essence, you know, Misty is a trainer card that can break like one of the most fundamental cornerstones of the Pokemon TCG Pocket's rules, in that in that you can only attach 1 energy per turn. So Misty on a coin flip, basically 50% of the time, 50% of the time you get to attach an extra energy for turn. And on a trainer, that's just broken, because in order to accelerate extra energy, like every other deck, in order to accelerate an extra energy, has to do it through a Pokemon, right? So the Pokemon-based ones are not nearly as good as Misty. Misty is good because you can have whatever Pokemon you want in the active spot while also getting an extra energy attachment. Cards like Moltres, and this is why I think the Blastoise deck is better than the Charizard deck, because Blastoise doesn't have to have a 2-prizer in the active while you're setting up your sweep. But Moltres is like an energy accelerator, but it has to be in the active spot. So your opponent just has, dang, I am not able to take this knockout. That is super duper cringe. I think Zard is fine. I just think Blastoise is better than Zard. I think Zard's kind of broken in its own way for sure. But I think that this is what makes Water so good, is that you don't have to have that 2-prize liability in the active spot in order to set up your sweep. So like with Blastoise, you can force your opponent to go through a Snorlax, which has more HP than Moltres. And then you could force them to go through another single prize Pokemon, and then you can bring out Blastoise, right? And that's why I think Blastoise is so good. Because you get to kind of throw up those single prizers as you build up your sweep. And it essentially just gives you more time. Snorlax is very good, but it's a double-edged sword. And what I've kind of like realized about Snorlax is Snorlax wins you games, but Snorlax also can lose you games for sure. So you have to be careful with how you play it. So yeah, you have to really be cautious with where you put your Snorlax out, how you deal with it. I saw Pikachu won online tournament. I think that Pikachu is going to do well because it's such a simple deck and just going to be more consistent than a lot of decks. Also, I think that Pikachu is going to do well because people will really hype on Water. So Pikachu is kind of like a meta counter to Water. So if we talk about that's one online tournament. Yes, one online tournament. But if we talk about that list, let's talk about it. I'm pretty sure it was just 4 Zapdos, 2 Pikachu, and like all the trainers, right? So let's talk about that kind of list. As you can see here, I was kind of experimenting with that concept as I've got the Zapdos in here. But I was playing a few more Pokemon just to like try and increase consistency in that regard. But the reason why the Zapdos is good, like Jesse was talking to me and he was in disbelief. He's like, this Zapdos is so bad. I'm like, dude, you don't get it, okay? The reason the Zapdos is good is because it is a 100 hit point wall with 1 retreat. That's why this card is good. You don't plan on letting your opponent like knock the Zapdos out. It's just someone who can sit there while you build up your main attackers. You're not using Raging Thunder. Like, that's a pretty bad attack. But the fact that Zapdos has 100 HP means that it's not getting one-hit KO'd by Pikachu. It's not getting one-hit KO'd by Starmie. It's not getting one-hit KO'd by Articuno, right? It's got all these Pokemon that it dodges a one-hit KO from that are also very popular cards. So it's a very big deal. Okay, let's see. We got 17 cards now, and you want your Sabrina, yes. We want Giovanni, yes, 2 Giovanni. Cool. It's 19 cards. We've got. Oh, I can play the secret rare Pikas now because I've got enough of them, so that's exciting. I've got my 2 secrets, and I need the Zapdos, and that's literally it. Okay, cool. Secret rare Peaks, secret rare Zapdos, and boom, Zapdos. Okay. What do I think about the Raichu version? I think it's just a little bit too clunky. Cool. Yep. How about this? Save it. Picadose. Yep. Cool. Now, the weakness of this deck is that it's not as good going first. You're only attaching one energy at a time, so you're kind of just hoping that that you kind of win the game because your deck is just a little bit more consistent than whatever your opponent is doing. And to be honest, in like the early format, that's like very possible that your deck is just more consistent than whatever your opponent's doing, because a lot of people don't have things kind of figured out yet. They don't have all their cards yet and all of that. So like it's no wonder that just like a straightforward beat stick with all the best trainers is able to win, especially when people are hyping up. Say like, look, the fact that I can just go second, I'm going to have a turn 2, 90 damage. I've got everything that I need right here. All I need is one more basic Pokemon, and I would have the turn 2 90 damage. There's one thing I felt like with that Picadose list that ended up winning the tournament, is that winning that one online tournament, was that there weren't a lot of basic Pokemon in it. So it did seem like you could potentially have inconsistent starts where you're just not able to find enough basic Pokemon. I have 14 Brocks. Can I bling out trainers? Yeah, you can. You guys want to see me bling out some stuff? I don't know. I've been like saving my bling. They conceded. So sick. I've been saving my bling for I don't know, or saving my points for stuff that I really want to bling out. Yo, what's up, Momo Doodles? Thanks for being here. How is the game different? The game is different in that you play 20 card decks with no energy in them, and you're given 1 energy per turn to attach. It speeds up the gameplay considerably, because and also kind of solves the energy conundrum in that drawing your energy for turn is kind of boring, and also like drawing too many energy is boring, and drawing not enough energy is boring. So it kind of like fixes that, right? And you just kind of, you have your energy pool where you can play energy from every turn. That's like the major difference. How much money do I need to drop on Pocket to build a competitive deck? I felt like I was able to almost get a competitive deck. I was almost able to get one competitive deck with all the free-to-play stuff in like the first 8 hours of gameplay. After I popped $100 in it, and I had, I had like almost everything I wanted. But I'm a content creator, so like, that's like, to me, that's just a business decision. I got to do that, right? Because I got to have the stuff. Okay. See, this deck is kind of cringe when you don't go second and have Pikachu, right? I have dropped $200 into the game myself. And I have everything. And I suspect I'll probably drop about that much money every set. But now I'm like, I'm not signed up for like the premium pass or anything like that. Now I'm just gaming because I have everything. Yeah, it's knockout. Cool. Oh, plus 20? No, weakness, not ×2. Sorry. No, not a knockout. Dang it. Not a knockout. I forgot the weakness is plus 20 instead of ×2. Well, that's why water is so good, because going second is good, because attaching the first energy is good. And that's why water is so good, because you have Misty, which is the only card in the game that can just allow you to catch up on energy attachments. It's the only trainer in the game that lets you sometimes attach an extra energy, which is just so broken. Oh yeah, Brock does too, but Brock only attaches to like Onyx. Onyx and like Golem, man. Okay, I forgot about Brock. You're right. But God, only to Onyx and Golem? That feels so bad. I feel like the Lightning deck, I really like the Electrodes in the Lightning deck. In the Pikados deck, because they give you a guy with free retreat. Could do 70 for 2. You might not need him, but all right, here is where you pay. No, Lieutenant Surge does not accelerate energy. It only moves it. So you can accelerate energy into play with your Magneton and then move it. Let's go. One more. That's right. Oh, you're dead. Boom. 200 damage. 220. You definitely run the Electrode if you've got the gnarly full arts. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. I've got two Pokemon TCG Pocket YouTube videos in the hopper. I was originally going to do a best way to play every deck in TCG Pocket. That video has been done. I'm going to go at a different angle now. And I've got, I'm just going to do my top 5 decks from like a competitive player standpoint. And then I am going to make a video on the secret sauce The secret to building a good TCG Pocket deck. The secret they don't want you to know about. Four Tails coming right up. Because there's the TCG Pocket deck building secrets. It takes your game to the next level. Is the secret money? No. I really think the thing is, no, not just money, no. The thing is, like, you can build a nice deck if you're just patient. You can. I mean, like I said, with 8 hours of free to play, I like almost had a competitive deck. Just run all the trainers and 2 EX cards? No, it's not very good. Yeah, Shoalin says, or Mikey Two Step says, I've built 2 decks, Mewtwo and Marowak, and spent $0. Yeah, that's the deck I built first, was Mewtwo. I was most excited about that. Nah, Duo, just the 2 Articuno deck, that deck stinks. Have they announced any upcoming expansion for Pocket? No, the game released yesterday. No, with the Articuno deck, you probably also want to play Starmie in there. Is the thing. The 2 Articuno is like fine if you get lucky with Misty. But like if you go first, that's so bad. That's just one tournament, guys. It's one tournament. One online tournament. You guys put so much stock in one online tournament. One. Yeah, one tournament on day one when not everybody even had all the cards. Right. But the thing is, I think that what you've noticed is that yeah, the most consistent decks are the decks that are going to do well. The decks that are low to the ground, the decks that aren't trying to do too much. And I do think that much is accurate. But I do think that, personally, I think the Starmie version is better than the Articuno version. Well, I wish my Pikachu wasn't asleep in the active spot. That would be great. I potion this guy so that he can live. I do think this Pikados deck is pretty good, though. It's pretty good. I think the stage 2 decks can just beat it if they work. That's the question, though, is like, are they going to work? I do think that of the stage 2 decks, like Blastoise, Charizard, Venusaur, and Mewtwo, I think the rating, I actually think like, I think Blastoise is the best one. Am I crazy for that? I think it's Blastoise, Charizard, Mewtwo, then Venusaur is the worst one. Does that make me crazy? Unhinged take? All right, then what's the best stage 2 deck then? Zard? I think Zard is okay, but like I said, I mean, I do think Zard is the next best. I think Zard's the second best stage 2 deck. I think it's Blastoise, Zard, Mewtwo, Venusaur. Venusaur can just destroy the Articuno deck, and Venusaur can destroy the Pikachu deck. So in a way, you know, Venusaur is kind of a nuts call. I think Venusaur is the worst one. Yes, I do. I mean, that thing only does 100 damage. All of them seem better than Blastoise? You are crazy. Blastoise is nuts. This deck is broken, dude. Gardevoir is a stage 2 deck. Yeah, that's the Mewtwo one. So you got Gardevoir, you got Venusaur, you got Blastoise, you got Charizard. Blastoise is so nuts. You guys are asleep on Blastoise. That's crazy. That's fine. I'll wake you guys up. All right, we're up against Pikachu. Let's go. Let's party. And they're going second. Totally unfair. But that's okay. I don't need to go first to win. I don't need to go second to win. We're chilling. Okay, we're going to keep a big hand so that they red card me. Cool. I haven't loved any of the Venusaur decks yet. I mean, you could play Executor, you could play Lilligant, you could play Weezing. All right, there we go. All right, we're chilling. Retreat. Go here. Start attaching energy. Pass. Executor EX is insane. That's definitely my favorite grass card. Executor EX. It's so big. Zam is top tier because that's one of the coolest full arts. I'm a little bit in high water right now. That's okay. I just need to find a Misty. Not unlike the stupid Articuno deck. You guys are tripping. At least when I find a Misty, I'm going to be doing 160 damage. Unlike the Articuno deck, which does 80. I am so much a hater on that Articuno deck. Dude, 3 for 80, so terrible. That deck is only good if you hit your Misties. Whereas, like, I think if you add the Starmie, you have like a legitimate other plan. Like Starmie is a really good attacker. We're in trouble. If I hit Misty, that'd be sick. All right, if I flip 2 heads on Misty, I just win. Dang, bruh. Now I probably just lose. Dang, man. They went second, too. They went second, you know? It's like cheating. All right, I need to top deck another Misty. $50% of the time, Misty does nothing. The other 50% of the time, Misty wins the game. Blastoise is broken. Listen, there's just a lot of RNG in the game. Blastoise is broken. All right, here we go. Top deck Misty, flip 1 heads, we win the game. That's all we need. Easy. All right, fine, I'll concede. Articuno would be doing 80 at this point and still losing. it's still losing. You'd still lose. Articuno would be doing 80 and you'd still lost already because Pikachu is hitting for 110 turn 2, right? Articuno is doing 80 turn 3. That's so bad. Whereas at least Starmie gives you like a valid turn 2 option. Right? Turn 2 90 with Starmie. So like my take on the Articuno deck just has Starmie in it instead of just the 2 Articuno. I mean, really and it's not that much of a far cry from like just the dual Articuno deck. I just think that Starmie does elevate the deck a lot. All right, one more with Blastoise just to show you how broken it is. I'll show you guys how broken Blastoise is. Psyduck and Blastoise? What does Psyduck do? All right, we got another Pikachu deck. Maybe I got to start playing a deck that can beat the Pikachu deck. Blastoise is not it. All right, let's go. Snorlax, that's not who we want. We wanted... Squirtle there. We had a 66% chance of hitting Squirtle and did not get it. That's fine. What's the best stage 2 deck then? It could be Charizard. I would have... It might be Charizard. Charizard is just so crazy and it sets up so many... It sets up so many checkmates. You think Guardian Mewtwo? Oh, I didn't even attach an energy. I'm a fool. Yeah. All right, let's... that's fine. Starmie Blastoise. Guardian Mewtwo. I think Guardian Mewtwo loses to Charizard though. Like I think it loses to Charizard. All right, this is troll. What am I supposed to do when I don't have any of my Pokemon in play, like Squirtle? It gets going faster than Zard. How can it get going faster than Zard? With all stage 2 decks, isn't it just when we get the Pokemon in play? Like when you get the stage 2 in play, you win, right? It's usually the case. So then the question, and getting the stage 2 into play is the hardest part. I mean, definitely, right? Like getting the stage 2 into play is like almost impossible. Case in point, what I'm doing right now. I think Snorlax is fine as a Pokeball target in this deck because you kind of need something to buy some time. All right, here we flip like 4 Misty heads. Oh, yeah, dude. See? All right, here we go. We're in this. Roll out. Fantastic. Does Misty... Does Misty, just flip more heads than normal? Yeah, the fossils are Sabrina protection, yes. And they can't be hit with Pokeball. That's like the secret sauce to That's the secret sauce to stage 2 decks. Okay, I need to find War Turtle this turn, or else. All right, we're so in there. Roll out. So this is why I'm going to make a video about the fossils, because I think that it's something that people haven't quite wrapped their head around as far as like as far as how to use them in your pocket decks. I do think that fossils belong in all stage 2 decks. I think the fossils belong in every single stage 2 deck in TCG Pocket. And the reason why they belong in your deck is because they can't get hit with Pokeball, so they don't decrease your overall consistency as far as setting up your stage 2 Pokemon goes. But like look at this situation right here, okay? Oh, they didn't even kill my guy yet. That's crazy, bro. You were supposed to kill my guy. Anyways, the reason it's so good is because, like, if that Snorlax goes down, these are potential Sabrina targets so that my Blastoise doesn't get hit. But then, like, once I send up Blastoise to sweep, I can just discard the fossils, and then they can't get Sabrina'd up for game. So it forces your opponent to go through that final 2 prize Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? I think it's correct to just take this knockout. Yeah. Should have played the Misty just to thin it out of the deck in case of red card. So what the fossil does is it protects you against Sabrina, right? Because you want to play as few basics as possible in your deck, so the Pokeball has a higher percentage chance of hitting the basics that you want. That makes enough sense, right? There's no such thing as guaranteed basic search. Your basic search is limited to Pokeball, which is just a percentage chance of hitting whatever basics you have in your deck. So you want to play as few as possible so that you have a higher chance of hitting the ones that you want to hit. But you do need to play enough basics so that you can you need to play enough basics so that you don't get hit by Sabrina. That's why you play the fossils. The fossils are the answer to that question. And at the end of the game, you can discard them. Zapdos EX? Why Zapdos EX in the Mewtwo deck? Just because it's big? So the idea is you want enough basics so you naturally draw into some to protect you from Sabrina. Yes. I've got 2 of the regular Charizard EX now. I don't know. Do you flex with the Gold Zard? All right, so we've got 2 red card. But then I have this like question, is red card better or is potion better? That's like kind of something I've been mulling over. kind of a tough decision to make in these stage 2 decks. I think red cards are good. Potions can give you like a little bit of survivability sometimes. Yeah, 1 potion. Yeah, I could see 1 red card, 2 potions. I think that's fine. Listen, I'm making my top 5 decks in TCG Pocket video today. So these lists got to be hammered out, all right? Yeah, that video. What do we think are the top 5 decks in TCG Pocket? Let's talk about it as a group. I'm willing to say that, okay, sure, we can put Pikachu as number 1. That's fine. Sure. That doesn't bother me. It's good against water, and I consider water to be another best deck, so that's cool. And Pika is just so simple. It's like too simple to fail. So I think number 1 is probably Pika. Number 2, I'd probably put like Starmie Articuno. And Pikachu's really good against that. So I think those are 1 and 2. And those are like pretty Gillen with all the Dragonite decks. Holy smokes. I'm in danger. I know. I agree that Pikachu sees a lot of success because it is so low maintenance. The Articuno cheese deck, I think that Starmie Articuno is better, but I'll probably mention that that you can play it without Starmie as well. Because the deck is very, I mean, it's very, holy smokes, I'm in even bigger danger now. Where would Marowak be? Unfortunately, not very high. And that's like, see, herein lies just the problem with the stage 2 decks. It's like you got a certain percentage of the games where you're just kind of doing this, right? And you could even lose to just a big basic doing that. I mean, here we are. But I have not seen anything else. And they went second, so they're going to out-attach me. And they're going to get to side drive first, which is just a problem. All right, so first Pika, second Starmie Articuno, or just Articuno. Fine. And then I'd say like those are like the top 2 decks. Oh, Moltres. Oh, Moltres. Nice of you to show up. You freaking goon. Now, here's the deal. Do they have Sabrina in their hand? I think odds are very high that they have Sabrina in their hand. However, should we make them play it? Yeah. Not great. I'm telling you, Blastoise is better than Zard. I'm telling you. Choo! They didn't have it. But they're going to blow up my Moltres and I only flipped one heads. Oh, God. We just lose anyways. Well, I guess I'm about to... I guess? I am going to hit them with the Crimson Storm. Like, before that they can side drive me again. Okay. So I think, yeah, you've got your Pikachu, you've got your Starmie, and then you've got, like, your Mewtwo is probably down here. You've got either Zard or Blastoise. Yeah. Will, I kind of agree with. List could be Pika Zard. I don't think Zard is second, though. Holy smokes, I win. Do they only have one Mewtwo? That's all they had? What about a tier list instead of a flat top 5? No, because there's already people doing tier lists. I've already seen the tier list video. I'm just giving the top 5. These are the decks worth playing. Period. Get Blastoise off the list. We could make a better tier list. Nah, tier lists are cringe. Everybody's got a tier list. What I'm offering is curation, okay? I'm offering a curated list. Yes, I'm offering curation. Am I a believer in the Blaine decks? Absolutely not. But I do think Pikachu and Articuno top the list. I lump Starmie in with the Articuno deck, but I guess technically you could have, like, technically you could have the Articuno deck and the Starmie deck separate, but I think I'll just explain them as one deck because they're only a handful of cards different. I'll explain them as just one deck and say you could either play it with or without Starmie, but I prefer the Starmie version. It's not, you know, they're very similar decks. All right, and so it begins. Why no Blaine? I can explain to you why Blaine is bad. All right, so what's the Blaine deck? The Blaine deck is just like Ninetales. Ninetales and like Rapidash. That's what it is, right? All right, Ninetales and Rapidash. So let's talk about those cards. What's Ninetales? Ninetales is 2 energy for what? And you have to, like, discard an energy? Two for 90, but you have to sack one, right? Sorry, I'm thinking about the deck and I didn't even attach this energy, so that's super cringe, but it's fine. I'll flip 3 heads. It's not going to matter. Yeah, see? See, the game rewards you for being bad. It's so hype. All right, there we go. Thank you, game. So my issue is your Ninetales. The problem with Ninetales is that you take. I guess it's not bad, but you have to invest an energy into it every turn, and it doesn't survive anything because it's not an EX Pokemon. So I think like existentially, I kind of have that problem with it. Ninetales not bad, but I think as far as like the 2 energy attacker goes, as far as the 2 energy attackers go, I feel like you're saying if you can set up before your opponent can do anything. Yeah, well, isn't like, all right, so the basic decks, so Pikachu is going to be more consistent than Ninetales, right? And then the fact is it's just going to keep taking an energy attachment every turn. Whereas like Starmie in comparison hits 90 turn 2 and doesn't take an extra energy. Pika does get 1-hit KO'd for 2 prizes by Ninetales. Yeah, but Ninetales gets smoked by the water deck. I'll try playing it. Sure, I'll just play it, you know? I think it's just worse than Starmie, but maybe it's like a Starmie deck that has a slightly better Pika matchup. I've built the Melmetal deck. It's unfortunately not very good. Melmetal is quite bad. This is another reason why the fossils are broken. Because sometimes your opponent will just like use Sabrina to try and stall you, and you don't have to waste an energy retreating, right? You see how good that was? Oh yeah, Sabrina is not boss's orders. It's more like escape rope. Now you get the fossil strength. Yes, 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 yes. See? That's why it's good. Like if my opponent had a fossil on their board, they could send that up right now, but they can't. So they have to give me Gardevoir. And now they like definitely lose. It's Sabrundler. it's Sabrundler. Precisely, yes. I guess. No. Yeah. Okay. I guess I lose if they go Curlia Gardevoir over the course of the next 2 turns. But they didn't do that, so we're fine. Is there advice of correct sequencing? There's always correct sequencing. In what context are you asking, though? How good would Sabrina be in standard? Terrible. You have a basic Pokemon that does the Sabrina effect, Iron Bundle. So, like, the effect is good, but not on a supporter. All right, fine. I'll build your Blaine deck. All right. All right, how do I type? Oh, there we go. Okay. Cool. Blame. In the fire deck box. That type. Okay, let's put some Pokemon in here. Okay, so we got Ninetales. I've never been impressed by a Ninetales deck. I'll say that much. Every time I play against one, I'm like, oh, that's an easy dub. so I'm not like... I think Heatmore is cool. I'll play Heatmore. And then I got to put the... I'm not convinced Magmar is worth it. One Magmar... Dude, Magmar 2 for 50 is much worse than 1 for 30. What are you guys talking about? How is 2 for 50 better than 1 for 30? I know 2 Rapidash. I'm getting my nice secret rare ones. Hold up. There we go. Does Blame boost the Magmar damage? Okay. All right. Sorry, I didn't read my card. God, are we really ever attaching to Magmar, though, when we could be attaching to... Magmar KOs Snom, Staryu, and Curlies with a boost. Well, so does over the course of two turns, so does Heatmore, right? You do 30-30. But I guess you don't give your opponent the option to potion out of it. Right. All right, fine. We're playing the Blaine deck. I'll put the Magmars in. Okay, fine. It is a Blaine deck, so we might as well play it like a Blaine deck. Thank you, Finney, for that sub and the 2 years. 1 Magmar? All right. And the Staryu Curly is a Stomps Evolve. Well, yeah, but it takes 2 turns to power up your silly Magmar. Potion's probably bad. We'll do... Like, Potion in this deck seems like kind of trash. I would rather play the second Magmar. It's either that or we're playing, like, a Hand Scope. And I don't think that Hand Scope is worth playing. No red card? What are you putting there? Full aggro? Yeah, what else is more aggroer than this? Geo? Holy smokes. I think Geo is pretty trash. That's a card that I'm kind of soft on, but... I would argue that red card is an aggro card. Oh, I don't have Sabrina in here. Okay. Yeah. I forgot Sabrina. Of course Sabrina goes in. Yes. You got the X speeds. You got the research. You got the... Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. We could go 1 Magmar and play 1 Geo. Sure. I can do that. Cool. All right. Okay. Y'all ready for this? Let's go. Thank you to Blizzard for that Prime sub as well. I appreciate it. No, I'm not highlighting the Magmar. You think that thing deserves highlighted? Absolutely not. Okay. Well, this is your chance, all right? If the Magmar Blaine deck is going to be in my top 5 decks, it needs to perform. So let's see. I'm willing to give it a fair shake. In before Starmie first game. Pikachu. All right. If we beat the Pikachu deck, but we're going first, so we probably lose. All right. Playing against the Pikachu deck. Very cool. We want to get more basics into play. Definitely. So I'll research and then Pokeball afterwards. You want to sequence that correctly because like you're more likely to find the basic like we did there. And then we can Pokeball and go get another basic. And now we've got our boys here. But now herein lies the problem with this deck, as opposed to a deck like Pikachu, is that I have to find my evolution boys. Thank you, Terrified Turtwig, for that sub. Appreciate the support. Very cool username as well. Thank you. We're supposed to destroy the Pikachu deck. That's why we're here. This is supposed to be free matchup. The start is not very strong. You guys want to tail whip them? Dude, if I flip heads on the tail whip, though, that's so nuts. I think that's what we have to do. Like, everything else is terrible. But then, yeah, like Magmar gets, yeah, we tail whip. We tail whip. We're just saying heads. There you go. There is an argument to Pokeball first, so your research is more likely to find Edos. That's true, PGH. I thought about that. However, I also kind of wanted to establish my board a little bit better. Dude, we got them freaking stuck, man. Sabrina? Oh, yeah, that's how you know they're bodied. Rapidash. Okay. All right, this is hype. Okay, this deck actually rocks. You guys were spitting when you told me to play this deck. The fact that Rapidash doesn't get knocked out by Pikachu is so crazy. All right. I guess the reason I've never been impressed by the Blaine's deck is because I play a lot of water. Yeah, the Rapidash living through Pikachu is definitely very good. I'm about to get surged, though. You guys did not plan for this. Holy smokes, man. Okay, this deck sucks. It's cool. We top deck Ninetales every time. Well, it's cool. They got no energy, literally no energy. They got no energy, bruh. All right, so all right, Blaine stands in the chat. Where do you guys put this deck in your top 5 decks? Blaine stands. 1, because it's the only deck I have. Oh, yeah, you're cooked. All right, they're building up a new Pikachu. This is problematic. Still haven't seen a Ninetales yet. How do you guys have enough cards for these decks already? I've been playing for over a month. The deck is very free to play friendly. That is true. And we Sabrina. Yeah. That way they either... Yeah, they have to give me him, and that's fine. And then I hit. And then... Yeah. And then we hit. And then we're still in, like, we have to top deck either of our stage ones, which we have not seen yet, and we've got 7 cards left in the deck. All right, I'll give it to you that Magmar is low-key carrying right now. I've seen... Oh, and I did see the Rapidash. That's right, but he died, so... I wouldn't go as far as to say that Magmar is a great attacker. He is certainly an attacker. Magmar is very okay. Yeah, get you evolved up. I'm not going to lie. Ninetales knocking out Pikachu in one hit is kind of crazy. All right, so if we say Pikachu is the best deck, and if we say Articuno Starmie is the next best deck, and that encapsulates both Starmie, like pure Articuno builds and also Articuno Starmie builds. I'm not going to differentiate those two. That's kind of cringe. I'm not going to have both those decks on my top 5 list because they're basically the same dang deck. Zard, Mewtwo, then this. What do I need to do? What do I need to do to convince you guys that Blastoise is better than Charizard? Who do I need to show? Is the screen frozen? Dang, that happens. All right, are we back now? We're back. Okay, let's put Vulpix down. And then I need to take... I haven't taken any points yet. That's so cool. You don't have any energy in play, though. So that's fine. So you should not be able to do anything. I'm just going to Flamethrower. Yes. Win a tournament with Blastoise to convince you? I'm telling you, starting the Moltres is horrible. It's the worst part about the Charizard deck. You, like, give up 2 prizes. 2 prizes that are weak to Pikachu. Well, All right, I'm back on this deck sucks. This deck is terrible, y'all. All right, my opponent's got... We win? What are you talking about? I've got 2 points left to get. If I knock this out, if they top deck a basic, they win. They just failed the Pokeball? Okay, that's right. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to that. Pokeball failed. What if... oh, yeah, I guess Pokeball did literally fail. And Pokeball cannot... They cannot choose to fail Pokeball. Curry Pokemon says, I lost to Charizard Blastoise because I never drew War Turtle. Well, any Stage 2 deck can run into that. Yeah, that's just the problem with Stage 2 decks. Basically, what we're asking is is setting up with the Moltres in the active better than setting up with like Snorlax and Fossils? Thank you, Jesus Hair, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Stage 2 decks are lottery decks. That's for sure. All right, I got to show you guys my Blastoise deck again. Moltres is faster. Well, Moltres also gives up 2 points. Why can't we put Snorlax and Fossils in the Zard? Because you need extra energy on the Zard because it discards 2 energy when it attacks. Whereas like with Blastoise, once you get to 5 energy, you win. Any deck can lose because of bad draws. That's a fact. All right, you guys want to see me destroy this Articuno deck? Let's go. Please get Squirtle. All right, I really wasn't in the mood to not get Squirtle there. All right, they go turn 1 Misty. They flip 3 heads, and then I lose. Not Pokeballing first is wild. So here's the thing. Killer KYO. I'm looking for Squirtle, right? I'm looking for Squirtle. The only 2 basics in my deck are Snorlax and Squirtle. So if I research first, and I already had Wartortle and Blastoise in my hand, if I research first, then I am more likely to find Squirtle, right? Do you understand? So that's the correct... If your goal there is to find Squirtle, then it's correct to research first. Do I see this format ever being played over the table? No. It's designed to be a digital game, and I think that's okay. Killer KYO, the problem with that reasoning, though, is that if I don't find Squirtle, I just lose. So, like... You have to make the play that allows you to find Squirtle. This is a Blastoise deck. Literally, all I'm trying to do is find Blastoise. Right? This is all we're trying to do is find Blastoise. So you do what you do to get the Blastoise. So now they've already Sabrinaed once. We're going to give them Snorlax. And then if they Sabrina again, then that means that they're out of Sabrina. Which means that they will have to go through my Snorlax. And this is why... Let's see. That's why the Articuno deck stinks. I really don't like that they're about to knock out the Squirtle, but there's nothing I can do about that. This used to be a potion before I swapped it for Sabrina. That potion would actually save me here. That's okay, though. Okay. I would like to find my potion. Because then they're going to put this Blastoise to 160, which technically is 2 Blizzards. The fossils are better than potions, 100%. Because they give you options to play around Sabrina. That's like the biggest... For a Stage 2 deck, you have to have an option to play around Sabrina. You have to. And that's what the fossils offer. Oh, okay. See? And now I just win. They have to flip like 2 heads on this Misty. Giovanni doesn't matter. The second potion would be huge, though. So I'm gonna put the second potion back into the deck. Oh yeah, I'm nuts. And they can't Giovanni and Blizzard in the same turn, so we just win. Jake Gearhart says Zapdos EX is better than Fossil because it's the highest HP on a basic with 1 retreat. However, Jake Gearhart is missing the fact that you could Pokeball for that Zapdos, and that's not something that you want to do. Right? You're like decreasing the overall consistency of your deck. Cut the second Lax for Sabrina? I don't know. Lax is your opener, though. Also, the thing about the fossil is that you discard it. Like, if your opponent doesn't Sabrina it, then you sack it. Whereas, like, you can't do that with Zapdos. Also, Mewtwo knocks out Zapdos. So, like, if you're... Like, Mewtwo Guardy hits Zapdos for a knockout. Right? So it doesn't even work against, like... It doesn't work against any of the Stage 2 decks. I'm telling you the Blastoise deck is good. As far as like the Stage 2 deck goes, the Blastoise deck is good. It's better than Charizard. Like, I was I was kind of a Charizard truther for a little while. And then I spent a little bit of time playing Blastoise, and I was like, oh, wow, Blastoise is just better. It didn't take me long to convert. Really, all it took was me not having to play Moltres, and I was like, wow, this is so much better. All right, now we have a little bit of a rough opening hand here. But the Pokeball is going to bail us out. Notice how it's not going to find us Zapdos. It is going to get us Snorlax, guaranteed. That's nice. And then we X-Speed, and I am retreating into Snorlax now, which is who we want. Very good. And we're going to keep stacking dough on the Squirtle, and all I need to do is do the thing that the Stage 2 decks... Is it possible to win with Blastoise if both Misties hit Tails off rip? Yes, because you need 5 turns, right? So, like, if you go... All you need is 5 turns. And if you go second, then 100% you can win, right? Because Snorlax has 150 hit points. That's a ton. Like, Snorlax gives you so much time. Yeah, I need the second potion in here so bad. It is matchup dependent. Yes. So, like, the question is it possible to win with Blastoise and most? Yes. It is possible to win. Sometimes you might lose, but, like, it's definitely possible to win if you flip. You know, it depends on, you know, do you have your Snorlax out? What are you playing against? Do you get the first energy attachment? You got all those kind of questions. Now, this is kind of weird because we are probably bad against Venusaur. Probably, right? Now, if we potion here... Yeah, potion's probably correct here. Yeah, they do pass. That was correct. Yeah, I think I don't... Well, this is interesting. Here, you get another one. There you go. Problem is Blastoise does not knock out Venusaur. But the idea of the deck is that you're supposed to one-hit KO everything. And you do. You one-hit KO everything in the format except Venusaur. I'm trying to go for a double Stoice right now. Yes, that's what I'm trying to get built up. It's a very strange game, yes. Okay, hype. Okay, I think it's technically correct. Start attaching to the active. All right, pass. Fossil down? Yeah, we should have the fossil down. We should. Yeah. I don't think they play Sabrina at this point, though. It's kind of the conclusion that I'm coming to. But yes, we should put the fossil down. Oh, they got double Venusaur? I'm bodied. And here we are at the same exact point we got to last time, where I'm going to get outmathed. Well, yes, this is quite unfortunate. I'm like not very high on Farfetch'd, actually. I was when I first started. The problem is at this point they have their whole deck in their hands and it's all healing cards. So neither, yeah, the problem with this matchup is that they have better healing than we do, right? So it is just as simple as I played, and I only play the one Sabrina, not that that matters. Yeah, we just lose this one for sure. Maybe Venusaur is the best stage 2 deck. What do we think? I don't know. It also totally stinks. Yeah. Well, both of our decks don't do the exact same thing. No, because the Venusaur deck is stalling for time, and then it sets up Venusaur, which doesn't one hit KO anything, but it 2-hit KOs everything, and then it tries to offset that with like a bunch of healing cards, right? Whereas the Blastoise deck is more trying to do the Charizard strategy by just setting up a Blastoise and then going sweep, so it doesn't really need a lot of healing. The only thing in the format that Blastoise does not one-hit KO is Venusaur, right? Well, and itself. So yeah, you're kind of saying like, all right, I'm not really respecting the Venusaur matchup with Blastoise, but I should beat a lot of other stuff. Machamp also has... nobody plays Machamp. Yeah, nobody plays Machamp. Come on. Seymour Biscuits plays Machamp. All right. Oh, I was gonna say you better be playing Charizard. That way we can get this matchup. Blastoise versus Charizard. But unfortunately, all I have here is my Snorlax. That's okay. You like Machamp more than Marowak? That's fine. Every time your opponent red cards you, the game gives you research. Except for this time. Yikes. This is fine. No sweat, no sweat. There we go. Squirtle. See, look how good we're doing. Red card is fine. Your deck is only 20 cards. Oh, yeah, dude. We're profiting big time. Okay. And then I actually think since I just have the double Misty in hand, I'm just going to continue going on a Snorlax. Think about it this way. You get 3 cards out of 20. What percentage of your deck is that? That's like 3 cards. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can't look up anything because I'm on my... I just picked up my phone. I just picked up my phone to like look something up and then I realized that like, oh yeah, I'm using my phone right now. That's crazy. Oh yeah, dude, we're cooking. Oh yeah, we're nuts. Don't I have a tablet? I used to. They're probably going to Heat Blast me next turn. I think we're all in on finding Blastoise. So anyways, 15%, right? It's 15%. What's 15% of a 60 card deck? Do you see why Sabrina was so good there? That's awesome. Yes. Or you see why the fossil's so good? It's our Sabrina protector. They're going to Heat Blast. Okay. Now I've got another turn to draw more protection. Come on. Blastoise it is. Beautiful. Now, unfortunately, I did not have faith that I was going to top deck. The Blastoise. So I promoted Snorlax like a coward. But that's okay. Yeah, what's 15%? Yeah, I got a calculator. What's 15% of 60? So one of you geniuses in the chat should be able to do that. Yeah, one of you mathematicians should have that one figured out, right? 9. 9 cards. All right. 9. Now, I don't know how mathematically sound this is, but imagine in standard format, if you played an item card that says your opponent gets to shuffle their hand into their deck and draw 9 cards, would you play that? 9? So what I'm saying is, like, when you do play the Shuffle Draw 3, so originally I was like a huge red card hater. But the more I thought about it, I had to stop thinking about it that way. And I had to start thinking about it as, who cares what the equivalence is to standard, right? And when your opponent has a 6-card hand, making it a 3-card hand is just good. Like, who cares? Turning an 8-card hand to a 3-card hand, turning a 6-card hand to a 3-card hand is just good. All right. Now I'm going to get to show you guys how we destroy... how we destroy the Guardy deck with the broken Blastoise deck. Blastoise is out here fighting for its life. Listen, Blastoise, you need to earn the people's respect. They don't respect you, Blastoise. They don't respect you. They think you're a joke. They think you're a meme that I cooked up. They don't think I'm serious. Blastoise is a meme? Watch me. As far as the Stage 2 decks go, it's at least better than you thought it was. I'm like very confident of that. It's at least better than everybody thinks it is. Uh-oh. Well, they've got their Stage 2 before I do. That's not fair. Holy smokes, we are cooked, dude. They got the turn 3 Guardy. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? It's fine. All right, so say they knock out my Snorlax this turn. That's fine. We could still win. I just have to top deck Wartortle next turn. If I top deck Wartortle, I still win this game. We send up Squirtle here. So sad. All right, so this one here, and the thing is if I just had my Stage 2 in play, then I just win. But I'm probably going to be one turn too late. With the Geo hit, that's crazy. Top deck Rare Candy, we win. Yeah, unfortunate there. I did just get red carded out of the game. That is sad. And they got the turn 3 Stage 2. There's nothing we could do about that. And you see, it's just I'm one turn too late. Yeah, literally one turn too late and I just win. Sad. It do be like that sometimes when you're playing the Stage 2 decks. But I think, like, when you're comparing Stage 2 decks against each other, a lot of them really boil down to that. Like, who got their Stage 2 in play. I'm willing to say that I think Blastoise, Charizard, and Mewtwo are all, like, pretty evenly matched. you're going to have a lot of variance as to like who gets their stage 2 in play first. I think that Venusaur beats Blastoise. Venusaur may also beat Mewtwo. Maybe. And then Venusaur does lose to Charizard for sure. Yeah, I'm kind of like off the Charizard train. The reason why I like Blastoise better than Charizard is because it feels like I have it feels like they're the same deck. They're kind of the same deck in that you're trying to set up, man, where is my guy? And that you're trying to like set up your stage 2 and sweep. However, I think you have like more time to set up the Blastoise than you have with the Charizard because you've got Moltres in the active with Charizard, and Moltres gives up, 2 prizes. All right, we're going to need to find Squirtle here, please. Thank you. Got our Squirtles. Very nice. There's another Snorlax. Put him down. Attach. And we're in a pretty good spot. I think it's just going to be... Yeah, pass. Oh, we're up against a Machamp deck? Shoo. Okay, so they're fighting back. Got it. And there's Blastoise. Okay, we're chilling now. We're doing great. We evolve. We play Misty. We flip tails, as we do. That's okay. We continue stacking. I don't know that I want this other Snorlax down. Putting down 2 Snorlax can feel like a trap sometimes because all right, they're going to start building up their Machamp. Okay. So I'm kind of... say Machamp does 120. There's a heads. Okay. That Machamp is going to trade favorably with my Blastoise. That is so unfortunate. It's like another reason we probably need the double potion. This is the weakness of Blastoise, as opposed to like Charizard. Charizard beats these decks for the most part because you do 200, so you just clear everything, right? I think I kind of need to try and go double Blastoise. This game, if it's possible. like Sabrina. That's fine. And then we'll see who they send up. They might send up the Machamp. Yeah, that's what we need. Okay. And then we'll go here and pass. Okay. And then we see what they do. If they play like Geo and Knockout, that's so hype. Dang, I want to see that Knockout. All right, it's fine. Okay, so I've not played a Sabrina yet. Pass. This is bad if they just have the second Machamp in their hand right now. And then you do what, 50? All right. I need there to not be a second Machamp situation ever. Second Machamp and we lose. Needs to be the last card in your deck. That's all the healing we got. It doesn't matter if they've got the Machamp, they win regardless, so. Yeah. We're supposed to one-hit KO these guys. That is the weakness of Blastoise. Can't one-hit KO Machamp. Or Venusaur. Or Blastoise. So we lose those. Because the whole deck is designed to be able to sweep those guys. Or to be able to sweep Pokemon in general. So that is the weakness of Blastoise. Let's take a look at Guardy. So for Guardy Mewtwo, people say that like Giovanni matters in this deck, right? Do we kind of think that? Is Giovanni real in the Guardy Mewtwo deck? Yeah, 60 hit point low guys. Yeah, I respect that for sure. 2 Sabrina. Again, I like the 2 fossils to protect against. I like the 2 fossils to protect against Sabrina, because like, what else are you gonna? Are you just playing Guardian Mewtwo? Feels really bad. Because there's just like random times where your opponent will Sabrina and you will just lose the game because of it. All right, we're going first. So if I can find Ralts, that feels pretty good. Ooh, what are we up against here? I'm kind of between... I'm between 1 and 2 Sabrina in my stage 2 decks, but I'm starting to think that maybe 1 Sabrina is okay. Sometimes you play Sabrina to stall for time, though. And I think that's like a very valid thing in the stage 2 decks, because you're trying to just give yourself... With almost all the stage 2 decks, you're just trying to give yourself as much time as possible to get to the bottom of the deck. What if Mewtwo Guardy is the best stage 2 deck? I'm going to let you guys vote. What do you think the best stage... It's really hard to decide because they're all like... Yes, of course it is, Jesse. Yeah, for sure. Because all of the stage 2 decks are inconsistent. They all are. So, like as you can see here, I can't find my my Ralts, so we're just having a bad time. And I opened Mewtwo, which is like a terrible wall, right? Okay, what do I have now? Ralts yet? No Ralts. God, I'm getting torched. Oh, you're nuts, Jesse. I do think there is some validity to the fact that Mewtwo is like an attacker. And that's nice because even when things are going to crap, you can still attack with Mewtwo. But then on the flip side of that, if you're having a hard time setting up Gardevoir, Mewtwo is like not the meat wall you want. Like, right? Like, look at this situation that we're in. This is horrible. Because we've got Mewtwo's and nothing else. Like, you're not doing anything with Mewtwo. Like, 2 for 50 on a 2-prize Pokemon is not good. If your opponent is aggroing on you at all, you're going to have a miserable time. Oh, I forgot that I had 3 prizes already. Yeah. That was just horrible. And we didn't see a Ralts. That's what every single stage 2 deck has, that same exact problem. They all have the problem. And there's like no way to fix it. That's why we don't play other basics that are not the basics other than like your Mewtwo and your Ralts, because then, like, God forbid, if you do find Pokeball, if it doesn't find the guy you want, then you're out of luck. Thank you, Haunter, for that Prime sub in the 8 months. Can I show my Dragonite list? Oh boy, can I. Not a single vote for Blastoise in the best stage 2 decks. This is so tragic. I haven't convinced a single person. Listen, there's no good way to build Dragonite, but if you feel so compelled, I do like the Greninja version with Snorlax. This is what I've got. Yeah, we've got Greninja, we've got Snorlax. No, not Weedle, bro. Get the Weedle out of there. Listen, the deck is already a pile. You might as well... You might as well make it an even bigger pile. Have I played Articuno? Not yet today, but I've spent a lot of time playing that over the course of the last month. I like Starmie in the Articuno builds, personally. I think it gives you a really strong turn 2 attacking option, especially when you're not hitting Misties. I think is just good. Or I'm going second. My hand looks like trash. Yup. We're playing the Dragonite deck, baby. Let's go. Not great. Also, if they're playing Giovanni, they can one-hit KO my Dragonite. Yeah, this is all bad. Okay, we're in there. Research off the top. Again, and it's like the thing, okay, I can play Pokeball, but I think I just want more basics. So I'm going to go research, and we found Froakie. Brilliant. And then I want to find, like, Snorlax off this. You see, I'm nuts, okay? This is why we do what we do. Let's go. All right, give me that guy. Give me that guy. Attach an energy to Dratini. And I'll pass. Let's go. Feeling good. Mewtwo. I'm willing to put Mewtwo is... Do you think Mewtwo is the third best deck in TCG Pocket? What's the best deck to select when starting out? Just literally whatever you're pulling. I think the best deck right now is probably Pikachu, and the second best deck is probably Articuno Starmie. Or just Articuno, which I'm not going to differentiate those two because they're basically the same deck. Yeah, I think number 1 being Pikachu is like very safe. Number 2 being Misty. We could call it the Misty deck. I think that's safe. Number 3 being Mewtwo is probably safe. Misty's done nothing at the online tournaments? What? That's ridiculous. Also, the game's been out for like 24 hours, so variance plus bad Pikachu matchup. Game's only been out for 24 hours, folks. And I think the thing is that the Mewtwo deck, you can build the Mewtwo deck so fast because the Mewtwo packs are the best ones to open. The Mewtwo deck was my first competitive deck too. Skate Man says Mewtwo's only appearing better because of the sheer number of pilots. Water decks have higher win rates overall. I'm saying I think the Misty deck is like a little harder to pull because you have to find You have to find a lot of the different stuff, right? You have to find the Articuno. You have to find the Misties. Did they potion? Oh, yeah, dude. You're cringe for sure. With your potion. What do you think you're doing over here with the potion, man? Come on, bruh. Killing me, man. What's it gonna take for a guy to find a, Dragonair here? What's it gonna take? TV Boy, I think that's just variance. The pulls in this game are just... they're the same that they would be any other time you open. I mean, I've got like... I opened like a Crown Rare the other day, just randomly. You know, I'm still opening Heat all the time for like no reason. It's just variance. Okay. All right, now we're going to see if we can sweep with our Dragonites. I should have shurikened the active. Oh, well. Maybe I top deck. Oh, stop using potion. You're ruining my day. I guess if my point is to show you guys that Dragonite is terrible, then I'm doing a good job of that. I pretty much need to top deck Greninja here. Okay. I mean, let's just roll them dice, baby. Let's just do that thing. Draco Meteor. Dang, I lose. That's crazy. Even if I had Shuriken the active, they had... and all they have to do is have Sabrina for game. Dang, that sucks. That's why this deck sucks. They do have the Geo. Oh yeah, this deck sucks. Don't play this deck. Please don't play the Dragonite deck. So like you kind of have to play Greninja with Dragonite because it gives you a chance to like kind of fix your math while you, or at least like give you the best odds to fix your math while you're building up. Wheezing with Dragonite, I mean, that's okay. Yeah, you could do that. If I'm being completely honest, I haven't had overwhelming success with any Dragonite deck because they all kind of stink. And it's because it's random. So you can't choose where you're... No, Frostmoth is goated, dude. All right, here's the deal. Frostmoth is insane. Oh, but in Dragonite? Yeah. Frostmoth's still kind of bad. Frostmoth kind of nuts, though, in other decks. Why is Mewtwo the best pack to open? Because you could build the entire Mewtwo deck with just the Mewtwo pack. I guess the same goes for the Pikachu deck, too, if in the Pikachu pack. But the Mewtwo pack also has Articuno, which is like also another deck. Which is cool. My Articuno Starmie deck looks like this. Let's see. Just broken. No Geo? No, I don't really think that I love it. I do think no Moth is the way to go, yes. I don't, like, there's so many times where Geo just feels bad. There are some decks where it's like if you have a very specific like thing that you're trying to math out, then Giovanni can be good. But unless I've got like a very specific thing I'm trying to math out, I pretty much won't play Geo. Like, you got to tell me exactly what are we trying to hit. Then I'll put Geo in. Like, what exact number that we're expecting to see that this is going to make a difference. Geo's broken in random situations. I mean, it's also terrible in random situations, so I'm not necessarily buying that. And this is why I'm so high on Starmie over I don't really want my opponent to red card me, so I'm going to like play my hand down in hopes that they don't feel so inclined, but I also don't want to draw back into the red card if they do red card me, so. Yeah, there's also a lot of times where Geo's terrible. So it's like, for me right now, I'm kind of, and this is why I like Starmie more than the Articuno deck. Okay, so if I'm just playing Articuno, then I'm doing 40 damage here on turn 2, which is terrible. But instead, I'm one step ahead. I'm literally taking a knockout. And they concede. Starmie's insane. Like, the Articuno deck is way better with Starmie in it. And I don't think it's particularly close. If you're playing just pure Articuno, you are saying I will open a Misty and I will flip heads. But like, the Starmie deck can actually win games without that. I guess you can also lose games by just opening Staryu and nothing else. That's your counter argument, Articuno players. Is Greninja worth it? I don't think so. After playing with Greninja for a while, the thing is that it just doesn't set up consistently enough to be worth all that deck space. All right, so if we've got number 1 deck, Pikachu. Oh yeah, we're chilling. Pokeball, we Pokeball into into Articuno. We bench Articuno, we Misty, we flip like 5 heads, and then our opponent cries themselves to sleep, and that's how we do this. Boom! All right, yep, bad. See, this card's so terrible if you don't flip heads on Misty, because you're just like, cool, I'm not doing anything. Feels bad. Here, I'd rather just say I'm going to top deck Starmie here. Because if I top deck Starmie, or maybe find a research into Starmie, then we're really cooking in this game. And having 1 energy on Staryu kind of gives me that out. if I do draw into it. Okay, we don't find it. That's fine. Now we start attaching to Articuno, which always feels bad, but that's okay. Will Sabrina, maybe I can like stall them out for a turn. Maybe I can get my Staryu to live for a turn. That'd be hot. Okay, and I'm smacking. Oh, we're smacking. Did I have an issue with Premium Pass getting stuck to my New Zealand? Well, here's the deal, actually. I kind of had this very funny situation with my New Zealand Premium Pass because I used so what had happened was, oh, you can't buy a second Battle Pass now? That's really funny. I haven't tried to buy a second Battle Pass now. So, all right, we're flipping heads on this Misty, and then I'm goated. Boo. Okay, so what had happened was I used Apple gift cards to... New Zealand Apple gift cards is what I used to finance my early pack opening with the Pokémon TCG Pocket. And after I spent the Apple gift cards, I ended up having like maybe 99 cents left over on my New Zealand Apple ID. So I was curious because I didn't have a credit card hooked up to my New Zealand Apple ID at all. So then I was curious. Yeah, it was like I had like 3 cents. Yes. So then I was curious. I was like, oh, okay, well, can I start the 2-week free trial with just like 3 cents on my Apple ID or whatever? And the answer is yes, because technically it registered as if I had a payment method, even though it was just 3 cents of that's fine. Even though it was just 3 cents, right? So then I did my 2 weeks free trial, and then it kept giving me an error. It kept giving me an error. It's like, you have a failed payment method. Please update your payment method, which was super funny because then it ended up giving me the entire month of the free trial, and I never actually had to pay for it. So, like, that was really hype. It just kept going. Yeah. And every time I logged in, it was like, you need to update your payment method in order to keep doing this this premium pass. And I was like, not going to do that. Go ahead. Sure. So that was kind of funny. Well. Do you guys see why the Starmie is so necessary? You get into these situations where, like, when you're flipping tails on Misty, you can still very much win the game. Like, over the course of the next 2 turns, if I find a Starmie, I'm going to be able to build up another attacker that's not just doing 40 damage. All right. Getting hit with the red card. And there's our Starmie. Beautiful. I'll put Starmie down, get an energy onto it. Yeah, Starmie's just so efficient. So efficient. So efficient. Love that. 2 for 90. I mean, 2 for 90 is like about as good as it gets. Ransack, that was my first Misty deck was my first ever Misty deck was Starmie Greninja. And then I added 1 Articuno, which I liked as an option. And then the more I played it, I was like, Greninja is actually not consistent enough, but the Articuno is cool. So I kept the Articuno, and then now it's just Starmie Articuno. But like I kind of have gone through all the best water attackers, and I've landed on Articuno with Starmie. It feels like the most flexible, most low to the ground, most flexible, because there's almost no games where you feel like your deck is less consistent because you have a Starmie in it. But I feel like if you're playing the purely Articuno build, then you definitely feel the heat of sometimes not having like an efficient attacker. Either if your Misties are just at the bottom of your deck, or you're flipping tails on Misties, or whatever. Oh, wait, I lost that? Because they flipped the heads? Oh, that's so cringe. Dang, bruh. I forgot they were at a prize already. So sad. Had I used 1 more potion, I'd be fine. Yeah. Did I have the potion in my hand? I should have done that. I'm yapping too much. I had the potion in my hand. All right, we're chalking that one up as a dub then. I'll play Blaine again. All right, so best decks in TCG Pocket. Number 1, Pikachu. Number 2, Misty. Number 3, Mewtwo. Number 4, is Blaine? Is Blaine the 4th best deck in TCG Pocket? Is Blaine the real deal? You get experience for winning PvP, so why do single player? Because the single player has its own set of rewards. You should definitely do that. Venusaur? I guess I gotta give Venusaur a fair shake. I have not. This game, I'm going to go Pokeball first. That's fine. I could maybe see Blaine being better than most of the Stage 2 decks. Yeah, I agree with that. Because the Stage 2 decks are so inconsistent. They're like miserably inconsistent. But is Mewtwo better than Blaine? All right, we're going to decide if Mewtwo is better than Blaine right here. With this single game, with this single match against my random opponent on the ladder who has a Clefairy in their Mewtwo deck. We're going to decide if Blaine's the real deal right here. Oh, yeah, buddy. We're going in. Giddy up, Rapidash. No, people have not caught on to the minimum Pokemon is the best yet. No, they have not. Which is why, yeah, I'm doing a YouTube video with the secrets to help you build a good TCG Pocket deck. 4 basics, 2 fossils. That's it. The less Pokemon, the better. Okay, do we Blaine? No. Do we Sabrina? No. We just smack. Yeah, I should Blaine. All right, we're going to go here. We're going to attach here. And I've got double Blaine in hand, so we should Blaine. And then we go Fire Main. And then if I top deck either of my stage 1s, we're in there. If I don't top deck any of my stage 1s, I'm mad. Come on, baby, come on. I don't know. Part of me thinks that the Blaine deck stinks. Part of me thinks it's awesome. I feel that way about almost every Pocket deck, though. I know. Sleepy Dreepy, yes. People are behind right now. I know. Why would you do 150 when you could do 50 to take that knockout? Let's go. It's got to be Promote Vulpix in case we top deck Ninetales. This deck stinks. All right. So we're going to have to attach here and go with the Tail Whip. Is what we're going to have to do. Because Blaine is only Ninetales, Rapidash, or Magmar. Yup. Okay, so it's got to be Tail Whip. Let's do it. Broken deck. Blaine is broken again. So nuts. I know. One day they'll print a Steelix. Do they not know that they can't attack? Oh, thank you for the red card. This hand is atrocious. Oh, yeah, dude. Red card literally says give your opponent exactly what they want. It says just go ahead. Just give your opponent exactly what you want. They should be upset. That I get all of that off of the red card. They should be quite upset. Thank you, Reverend General, for the sub in the 34 months. Appreciate you, Reverend. Thank you. Well, SGGs, you just gave me the game. Thank you. Are people trying to play fighting as a counter to Pikachu? Is that what people are trying to do? Pika is too fast. It did well in a limitless tournament. I think here's the deal, is that lots of things can do well in a limitless tournament. My favorite fighting card is Doug Trio. Just flip a bunch of heads. You never lose. I'm not totally convinced that Onyx is it. I mean, it's either you're playing like Onyx and Brock or you're playing Sandslash. I mean, it's kind of like one or the other, right? I do like one Hitmonlee. I think that's fine. I'm willing to concede that you don't have to play Doug Trio, but Doug Trio is kind of sick. Sandslash 2 for 70. Yeah, that's kind of gas. The Marowak deck. If you just flip heads on Marowak, it's so nuts. That's all you have to do. Oh yeah, Hitmonlee is what I'm looking for. Yeah, the I accidentally removed the Hitmonlee. I didn't take him out intentionally. He's goated. I don't think Giovanni matters. That's true. I'm kind of an Onyx truther. Yeah, I'm with it. That's cool. Onyx he's that guy, you know? And then you get to play Brock. And that's undoubtedly cool. Listen, you don't got to tell me that Blastoise is broken. I'm the only one in this Twitch chat that believes Blastoise is good, okay? You ain't gotta convince me. I'm a Blastoise truther. All right. All right, we'll queue into one Pikachu player and then never play this again. All right, so my list right now, I've got, it might be Venusaur the 5th best deck. Is Venusaur better than Charizard and Blastoise? Really? Zard is fine. Listen, Zard is fine. I'm like very firmly kind of thinking that Zard is somewhere around the top 5. I've got Mewtwo. Yeah, this is why people play the silly Articuno deck, so that they can just go first and flip 2 heads on Misty and be like, ha, 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 ha. Yeah, right. Man, that's tough. Not gonna lie. But we could still win. Okay. All I gotta do is flip 2 heads on Marowak, just like you flipped 2 heads on Misty. And if I do that, then we're chilling. That's all we got to do. You flip 2 heads. Now I flip 2 heads. Yep. That's all it takes. Twice. Yeah. Sure. Yep. Twice. The Sabrina play? All right, fine. The Sabrina play is actually really good for them because it forces up this Onyx and gives them more time to attach to Articuno, and I don't think that I actually can win from this point that we're at. Because what, I need another potion? I'm pretty sure we just have 1 potion in here. But yeah, it turns out attaching 2 energy on the first turn of the game going first is really good. You're probably going to win all the games where you do that. So the forward tree cost is pretty terrible on Onyx. Yeah. All right, yeah, the fighting deck is no good, guys. What's my opinion on Wigglytuff EX? I don't think it's very good. But I heard there's a promo Jigglypuff coming out that does auto sleep for 1 energy, and I think that will make Wigglytuff EX pretty good. All right, I think it's Sandslash. Sleep, I think, is an incredible status condition in this game, though. There are so many times where I've just been like soloed by Jiggly and Dragonite BDIF. That's what I'm saying. There's so many times where I've been soloed by like a Frostmoth and I just stayed asleep the whole time. Putting Zard, Moltres, and Guardy Mewtwo in front of the water variants, I think, is crazy. All right, let's do Charizard. Charizard versus Mewtwo. I feel like all of the decks are so inconsistent that kind of ranking them is somewhat of a crapshoot. They're all, yes, they're so inconsistent that they do all even out. Yes, for sure. All right, this has got to be Charmander. There you go. Inferno Dance. And then all we got to do is find Charizard. I was trying one of the single prize Charizards in here just because it technically is like one more out to a Pokemon that does. I mean, that single prize Charizard can sweep games. Gotta do some protection against a potential Sabrina. Yeah, I mean, with all stage 2 decks, it usually comes down to like which one of you gets your stage 2 out first. Especially when it comes to like Mewtwo versus Charizard. Like here, if I find Charizard right here, then we just win. And we didn't. So instead, we probably just lose. Yeah, which, you know, that's kind of hype in its own way. Yeah, now we lose because we didn't see a Charizard. They've got their Guardy out. They've got 8 cards left in the deck. I've got 6, and I haven't seen Charizard. And it's just so much of that happens, right? Put down Charmander. And Inferno Dance. I didn't even attach an energy. Yeah, I'm tilted. Okay. The thing is, I don't know that we do have one more turn, because if they just have Sabrina in their hand, I guess I do have one more turn, because they go double attached to the active, knockout Moltres, and then if I top deck Charizard, then I bring it up, knockout, and then they can't pull off another side drive. So I do have one more turn. If I top deck Charizard right here, I win. But if I don't, I definitely lose. And now we definitely lose. Dang, just as easy as that, huh? But I feel like that happens to all decks, though. Like that could have easily just been me playing the Mewtwo side of that. And like not finding... I guess the difference is if you're playing Mewtwo, at least like you're kind of like aggressing towards a win condition. Yes, but that happens with all stage 2 decks, though. All of them. In that your stage 2s could just be in the bottom of the deck and then you lose. But with Guardy, you do have Mewtwo. But I'm not sure that like starting Mewtwo is even... it's fine if your opponent's not doing much. Yeah, Mewtwo has the best backup plan of all stage 2 decks. I think so, right? And the backup plan is to just actually start attacking with this thing. So I agree with that. No, I kind of agree with the pace of the game. I think it's fine. We already, I mean, if you've played Pocket enough, then you know that you get to games where you've drawn out your entire deck very easily. Dang, bro, we whiffed Ralts. It's almost like the stage 2 decks are so inconsistent. Which is why in good conscience I cannot in good conscience rate a stage 2 deck over like the Misty deck and over the Pikachu deck. Because they need like way too much going on. So but the stage 2 decks are like powerful enough that when they set up they're kind of nuts. I know, it's just like real Pokemon cards. I know, Brandon. So true. It's been this way ever since base set. Where evolving is cringe. Yeah, Victor Bell is a guaranteed gust, yeah. You think Charizard's better than Mewtwo? Yeah, look at this. Like, look at this hand, man. Like, what? What is this, dog? But it feels so broken when you get like the turn 3 stage 2. You're like, oh yeah, I'm nuts. I'm the best there ever was. It's but then you open hands like this and you're like, oh, I hate this game. Oh, I got red carded. You're about to give me exactly what I want. See, dude, why would you do that? Why would you do that? You just played the red card for no reason. I think I'm just keeping this dude out here and we're smacking. All right, I'm going to need a Mewtwo, please. Mewtwo. Please. There's a whole Alakazam over there. A Kadabra. Kadabra. Thank you. Here's the Mewtwo. Now, if they have Gardevoir, they could knock out my Mewtwo. This is actually kind of an interesting situation at hand. It is, isn't it? I don't necessarily want to give them my Mewtwo. I don't want to give them my Guardy. So, oh yeah, fossils are broken. Got to play them. If there's one thing I know for sure, it's that the fossils are good. Let's go energy to Mewtwo. frick. I think I'm okay here for one turn. There's so, like, we just lose. If they top deck Guardy and I aggro first, we just lose. Why are they broken? I'm releasing a YouTube video on why they're broken so soon. I think the fossils are like the best kept secret in TCG Pocket right now. And I want to make a YouTube video about it because every time I'm playing, I get questions about the fossils, and I've explained it about 1,000,000 times. But I think a nice little 5-10 minute YouTube video, perfect. All right, here we go. We're still in a very precarious situation here. Yeah, so I filmed the intros to the videos today, this morning before I went live, because I was like, all right, these are the videos I want to make. Today, I'm kind of just like collecting B-roll footage too, and I'll like roll some of the B-roll footage while I'm kind of explaining things. I'm gonna make one video talking about my top 5 decks, and I'm gonna make one video talking about why the fossils are goated. And the why the fossils are goated video is also gonna kind of be like why less basics is better. Kind of a very similar situation. All right, they've got Alakazam, and they've got yeah, this is kind of sus. We're playing like this game of chicken right now. And I don't want to be the first one to bite. I really needed to get like a Ralts or something so I could Giovanni and knock out their Ralts with my Ralts, but I have not even found that yet, so instead we just be passing. The Alakazam doesn't really matter at all. There we go. And this is the play we were looking for. And look how broken these fossils are. Look. Whee! Move. Get out the way. Your time here is done. Psy Shadow. Attach to Mewtwo, and we just checkmate them. Not necessarily. What if they bring up Alakazam and they knock out my Ralts with the Alakazam? Well, we'll figure it out. All right, Geo. Why discard both? I needed to discard both in order to get Ralts into the active. I guess I could have retreated the... I could have retreated the Guardy. I think it was probably correct to not discard both and just retreat the Gardevoir in hindsight, but... They have way too many Pokemon in that deck. They have way too many Pokemon. Still found double Ralts and Mewtwo super early, because that's just what it is playing the stage 2 deck. You're either goated or you're not. You're just like, did you draw into it? Yes or no. That's all that really matters. Okay, so now I just checkmate them. No, they have not checkmated me. No, they have not. They have not taken a point yet. So, what I do is I'm just going to take this knockout with Gardevoir, and then I just have Mewtwo on my bench. Yes. Yeah, here we KO with Guardy. Right. And then I've got a backup Guardy on the way. And now I have checkmated them. Because now there's nothing that they can do. If they didn't retreat Alakazam, they would have won. Well, not necessarily. What, they keep Alakazam in the active, but they're not like attacking. So then I still probably retreat and I attack the Alakazam with my Gardevoir, right? 369. Oh my god, that thing's insane. Okay. Yeah, maybe. They needed a Guardy in order to attack with Alakazam yet, and I think they have Guardy in the bottom 2 cards of their deck. Probably 2 Guardy in the bottom 2 cards of their deck, which really making them reconsider some things. Yeah. All right, we got there. Sick. It's true. I could just Sabrina the Ghastly or Curly out if they don't retreat, still take the knockout with Guardy. That's true. That's so true. All right. Let's freaking go, man. Which video should I release first? Should I release the fossil video first or my top 5 decks video first? I feel like I almost have to release the fossil video first because there are going to be fossils in my top 5 decks video. And if I don't thoroughly explain the fossils, then people are going to be like, what the crap are you doing? Nice hit there. I agree. I think it's fossil video first. Oh, yeah, dude. We're goated. We're goated. Look how consistent this deck is. Look, we have everything. This is all I have. I have everything. And I went second. Your body. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Oh, yes. I am invincible. Here's the reason I want to do the fossil video first on YouTube is because then when I'm explaining my top 5 decks, I can say I made a video talking about these. You should go watch that. Right? Instead of like kind of explaining the fossils in my top 5 video and then further explaining them in the next video. Me when I hit the turn 3 stage 2 Pokemon and no one can stop me. Yeah, Geo would have been nice there, not gonna lie, but that's okay. Misty, show me 20 heads. Show me how many heads we can flip with Misty. 1. All right. That's fine. Too many Pokemon. I think the fossil video is going to be like the secret to a great TCG Pocket deck, and it's going to talk about fossils, but then it's also going to talk about just the general less is more. Like people's initial mistakes that they make when they're building TCG Pocket decks is that they put way too many Pokemon in their decks. That's like I'd say that's like the most common pitfall for early deck building in this game. The auto build feature for new players just slams Pokemon into the deck. Yeah, for sure. I know. Well, that was week 1 when we were playing with the soft launch in New Zealand. Like, see how goated this fossil is? Like, I'm just going to send up the fossil. See how nice? Everybody was putting Meowth and Farfetch'd in their decks. And that... So, like, in the fossil video, I'm also going to talk about that. I should take notes. Yeah, I'm going to talk about Meowth and Farfetch'd being bad. And less is more. There we go. Yeah, those are the cliff notes right there. Less is more, fossil good, Meowth and Farfetch'd bad. Snorlax is okay. It's the best of all of them. The reason why Snorlax is better than Meowth is because Snorlax actually gives you like multiple turns, which you end up drawing the cards over the course of multiple turns, and it doesn't actually give you. You have to like attach an energy to Meowth, so it wastes an energy. Yeah, less is more because of how Pokeball works. Right. Kangaskhan is like, I think, worse than Snorlax. But they're in a very similar kind of boat. Because Kangaskhan's got a really hefty retreat. It can put pressure on, but it does take up your energy attachment. So it's like, the only decks I'm playing Snorlax in are decks that I want to be attaching to whoever my sweeper is the entire time. Like Dragonite or like Blastoise. So like here, as you can see, this opening hand, we've optimized our deck to have as few basics as possible. The only basics in the deck are Mewtwo and Ralts. So we have a 66.6% chance of hitting Ralts here. And we hit the Ralts, right? And then this is exactly why we're playing the fossils. I mean, this is like the perfect game to showcase why we're playing the fossils, right? Because there, instead of playing other basics, I had a 66.6% chance of hitting the Ralts, which is my desired turn 1 basic. And now I am not punished for playing too few basics with the fact that my opponent, might be able to Sabrina up my evolution Pokemon and knock it out before it's fully evolved. That's why we play the fossils. Because the fossils are like basics that you can just discard from play whenever you want, and they can protect against Sabrina while not messing up the consistency of your deck otherwise. All right, that's kind of crazy that they hit me with the headache, actually. Do you see what I am saying? I don't like the Zapdos EX. Zapdos EX gets one hit KO'd by a lot of things. And it also messes up your Pokeball. So, like, talk about that right there. You go from, if you have no Zapdos in the deck, you have a 66.6% chance of finding a basic, right, that is desired. But if you have the Zapdos in your deck, then all of a sudden you drop that all the way down to 50%. So you're just like, and over the course of like lots of reps, that 16.6% will rear its head over the course of many reps. Like, and because the games go fast, so you're going to get like lots and lots and lots of games in. The Zapdos in the Pikachu deck is different because you have to have a full bench of 3, and it can survive a hit, and it has 1 retreat. So I think like that Zapdos is fine. You like have to play more basics in that Zapdos deck anyway. So, or you have to play more basics in the Pikachu deck. Unlike every other deck, the Pikachu deck wants to find basics off the Pokeball no matter what, right? And since you're only playing 3 basics, then you're more likely to like, you'll find the Pikachu eventually. You don't even have to evolve, right? So like, I think it's worth it. Oh, you don't want anything but light? Yeah. The fossils don't work in the Pikachu deck because the Pikachu only does more damage if you have lightning Pokemon to play. Yeah. So the fossils don't work there. Right. It has to be lightning Pokemon. That's right. It does 30 damage times the amount of bench lightning Pokemon you have. Ouch. You could play them and discard them. Yeah, not worth it, though. This is ugly. Look at this stunner of a hand we have. We're going to literally lose to a Ekans. With our silly Mewtwo deck. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm ruined. Oh. See, this is where my fossil would go if I had one. It's messed up, man. That's where I would have promoted fossil. Right there. But I did not have it. I found that I generally like 2 fossils. 2 is good. 3, I think, is too many. 2 is like enough where you usually kind of have one. You see him enough. It's like usually fine. You're obviously going to have games where you don't see him. Here we just lose. There's absolutely nothing we can do about this. Scoop it up. Okay, I feel pretty good about this Mewtwo list. I think the Geos are worth it to allow you to hit those. You threw in 4. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest 4 fossils. Yeah, that's not necessary, but 2 is good. All right, I think I'm willing to concede that Blastoise is not a top 5 deck, but I like it, okay? And that counts for something. And Blastoise is also better than you thought it was, probably. Because you probably thought Blastoise was unplayable, but it's not. It's like actually kind of fine. It's kind of just like Charizard in a way. But it also has it also is just weak to Pikachu too, so Blastoise does fear Alakazam, yes. Yeah, the Ninetales Rapidash Blaine deck, I think that is a top 5 deck. Yeah. Thinking about it. I'm just kind of wondering if I'm going to put that. I think I put it right below Mewtwo. I'll put it at number 4. And then the real question is just what's our number 5 deck going to be? And is the number 5 deck Charizard or is the number 5 deck Venusaur? And I think it's probably just Charizard. Boy, oh boy. I'm going to get smacked for 50. Does that matter? Not really. So I'll pass. The big problem with the Blaine deck is that Ninetales costs 150 to craft. That's fine. You'll get there. Patience. Blaine is better than Zard. It might be. I don't know. I'm a little disillusioned with stage 2 decks right now. They've been leaving me high and dry. Look at my opponent. Double Curlia. You want for nothing, do you? Just want for nothing. My opponent about to go double Guardy. And then I'm going to be like, wow, that was really cool. Wow, they didn't get the knockout. That's kind of crazy. Okay, you're saying there's a chance. Come on now. Come on, baby. Come on. Show me a Curlia. Thank you. Oh, we are so back. So long as you don't play Sabrina this next turn, even if you do play Sabrina, I'm just going to knock you out. So that's fine. They got an X speed. They're going to retreat. You coward. Ah, yes. Okay. Good. I need to defeat you so that everybody knows that the Meowth is cope. Oh, you're going to get the payday knockout? That's so crazy, actually. Oh, man. This could get really ugly, actually. All right, to be fair, you're drawing better than me, so... I've got Fossil. The Fossil doesn't matter. I have to just say that you do not, in fact, have it. There's really nothing more to it than that. That or I retreat into Dome Fossil. But the thing is that... Yeah, I'm comfortable retreating into Dome Fossil. That's fine. Yo, that's awesome, Brandon. Nice. Okay, that's fine. Maybe their Guardy are both in the bottom 5 cards of the deck. Okay, so then here... I've got another Mewtwo. This is good. This is good. Okay. And then... I can go... I can't bring up my own Mewtwo. I need one more turn. I need one more turn. Got attached there. What if I bring up the Guardy? If I bring up the Guardy, yeah, it's all bad if I bring up the Guardy. All right, we got to pass. Yep. Hand scope, though. All right. You've got 3 cards in deck. I can pretty much guarantee that you will have a... oh, there is Guardy there now. Okay. But you won't bring up Mewtwo. Oh, but you will bring up Curlia. Yeah, that's checkmate. Because you knock out my fossil with your Curlia. Dang. All right, I got played. But this is what feels so bad about the stage 2 decks, is it really just feels like kind of whoever's first to get moving is usually at a huge advantage. Okay, so that's Mewtwo. And I'm fine with that. Meowth is like, yeah, I'm still not big on Meowth. Now this deck is broken. So we have to determine what's the best Venusaur build, do you guys think? What do you think? With the Lilligant? Is that really what we think? Or Eggy? I'll poll the chat. Let's just do that. Best way to Venusaur. Egg, Lilligant, Wheezing. Those are your options. All right, not a whole lot going on here, but that's okay. Need other? Yeah, what about the Snorlax fossil Venusaur? It might be better, yeah. You get 4 turns to attach. I have like everything in TCG Pocket, but I think the one thing I don't have is 2 Executor yet. I have like everything else, but I don't know that I don't know if I have 2 Executor. So that's been kind of... Oh no, I kicked the cam. Come back. Guaranteed star you. Let's go. I swing. Yeah, Snorlax only seems remotely viable because the stall allows you to win into attacks. Venusaur doesn't win into attacks. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. Oh yeah, you're getting red carded for sure. The hand is way too big. That's fine. Snoopy, I understand what you're saying. However, it's about card advantage. At a certain point, that hand was probably one card away from being like kind of nuts. Like, I understand what you're saying, but at a certain point, too many cards, like 6 cards or whatever they had, is like too many to be. That it's like too many. If they had like a 4-card hand and they weren't doing much, then fine. But like 6 or 7, like no, we're gonna. Yeah, it's not an. Also, I agree. A Cogger there is like makes a really good point. It's not Iono. It's literally shuffle draw 3. They could get some of those cards back. You know, it was a huge hand. Greased, I know. For like the first month that I played this game, every time I took a knockout, I was like, all right. I'm getting an extra card, and then I get nothing, and I'm like, oh, man. No bonus cards? Man. This stinks. People actually talk about the prize card mechanic as being kind of like a fault of the, kind of like a poorly designed mechanic of the Pokemon TCG. Not just because you have to play, you know, some of your game without access to certain cards that are in your deck, but because it snowballs your win condition. Because every time you take a knockout, you get more cards that then help you towards your route to win the game. So the way that it's inherently designed is that it rewards you for winning, right? So like, I actually think that's a really interesting argument. It's easier for the game to snowball out of control because every time you take a knockout, you're awarded more cards to your hand, which kind of directly plays against the idea of a comeback. Well, this isn't a good opening hand. I'm going second. If I top deck Starmie, we're nuts. Eevee. Interesting. Sizzlipede. Yes, this is one of those start a Staryu and have garbage hand, but we're still out here believing. I think, listen, there are only so many dead cards in my deck. I mean, even if you imagine that this Staryu was Articuno right now, if, in earnest, if I am just like attaching... If I am just attaching like an energy to Articuno turn 1 and then doing 40 damage turn 2, like we are probably not winning that game. Here, like at the very least, I could top deck Oak. I could top deck Starmie. If I get into a Starmie this turn, I'm like definitely winning this game. It feels bad to open Star you and not have much else going on, but those are just feelings. You're probably losing this game if you just open Articuno with like no Misty acceleration either. Do I think we'll ever get a prizeless physical format? No. Potion. All right, we are flirting with danger here, Staryu. I'm going to need something decent off the top of the deck. We were given a gift there. Starmie. All right, Articuno. Okay. Theoretically, this game could be played physically. Like, yeah, but why? Just play the physical game physically and play this game digitally. This game is designed to be a digital game, and the physical cards are designed to be a physical game. How would something like Pokeball even work? You probably do it like random receiver. You just reveal cards from the top. Reveal cards from the top of your deck until you reveal a basic. That's not that bad. Then shuffle your deck. That's how you would do it. Ooh, red card. Thank you. See, this is why red card stinks. How often do you just red card your opponent into the gas, dude? All right, this wasn't exactly the gas, but... red card's terrible, man. Where would Dragonite rank? Worse than Venusaur? Absolutely. All right, I am going to need to actually find a Starmie. And God, they are just... we are drawing like a potato. Yeah, we got to potion that. Okay. Top deck Starmie every time, though. Haven't seen an Oak. All right, there are 4 outs. I could top deck Oak, or Starmie, 10 cards left in deck. That's 4 out of 10. That's almost 50% when you really think about it. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. Dang it, but we're not quite doing enough, huh? If they have Sabrina in their hand, we still lose. Oh, they do 130? Oh, I'm ruined. It's over, dude. We were too slow. 130 is so much damage. Jeffrey says, I got the Mewtwo deck day one. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. It feels so bad compared to all the other decks. No, just all the decks kind of feel bad. Anything can beat anything. That's the way the game's designed right now. Anything can beat any other thing. Victor Natty, that's right. All the decks feel bad except Blastoise, which feels awesome. Yup. I think I agree with that. Stage 2 support Pokemon are better than Stage 2 attackers because you can still play. Yeah, I like that. All right, you guys are about to see how much I pop off with this Starmie, with the Starmie deck. I think that, yeah, I agree, Del Cookie. It's a different game. It's a different game. And like I said, the reason why Starmie is so good and the reason why Misty is such an insane card is because it allows you to offset the fact that you can't attach an energy turn 1 going first. And the other decks don't have that. So like if you're playing a Pikachu mirror, right, and your opponent goes second, they're probably going to be favored to win. Well, let's flip one heads here. Thank you. And like, see, so I went first this game, and look how terrible this Meowth looks now. It's like, you're just getting blasted. It doesn't survive anything. It takes up your energy attachment as well. That's one of the things I really don't like about the Meowth, is it takes up the energy attachment. So, like, the energy is almost always better just going on the Mewtwo. And that's kind of the thing, is because even it, say my opponent attaches to Farfetch and does 40 here, and then say they evolve into Gardevoir next turn, they won't be able to do 150. Because, you see what I'm saying? And they still can't do 150 this turn. So, like, the reason why this game kind of perfectly exemplifies why the Meowth is bad, because they wasted an energy attachment on the Meowth. That energy attachment could have gone to the Mewtwo. And if the energy had gone to the Mewtwo, then they would be able to Psy Shadow me this turn. But they can't Psy Shadow me this turn because they wasted one of their precious energy attachments on that Meowth. And now they're one energy attachment behind being able to knock out my Starmie. So I win. And that's why I don't like the Meowth. So I have to swing here. I have to just swing into the active. Because I can't Sabrina, because they'll just send up Gardevoir. Or their other Mewtwo. It's not correct to Sabrina at all. So we just do this. I can potion the active. That doesn't really matter. And we swing. And we just try to, like, we pressure them out. We're saying, like, okay, if you attack with this Mewtwo, you lose. And now... And you could Sideshout, you could take the knockout with Side Drive, but you're one turn too late. Unless you have double potion in that 3-card hand, in which case I'm livid. Make a retreat in Gardevoir. Okay. And then we just swing into this Gardevoir too, while we continue softening things up. I don't think it's correct to Sabrina here, because then Sabrina guarantees me game next turn. So we just thin the deck as much as we can. And if I swing here, guaranteed win next turn, except for double potion on the Mewtwo EX. Okay. But even here in this spot, yeah, we're just chilling. Okay. GG's. Let's go. That's why we saved the Sabrina. That's like a typical pitfall that I see is people will like waste their Sabrinas and go like way too early with them. You usually want to save them for the game-winning play. Yeah, Kenny G, there is like a whole Pocket, there's a whole Pocket like channel, and there's like a pinned friend code message and yeah, all that. All right, Articuno Starmie is broken. But that was going to be scary if they just... That was going to be scary if they didn't do that whole meow thing. But then I would have been hitting into other stuff, so it's fine. Oh, yeah, Starmie's nuts, dude. And I'm going second? Brother. Not the Wigglytuff deck. How do I feel about the Mewtwo versus Starmie matchup? God, it felt so good to have Greninja in the deck. Because you fixed so much of your math, but it really depends on like if the Guardy deck pops off and like goes really fast, then you can be in trouble for sure. But usually I feel pretty solid against the stage 2 decks with this deck because you're just like lower to the ground and there's less that can go wrong. That's turn 140. I mean, that's why I think the water deck is just one of the best decks. Is a 1/1 moth worth it? No. It's just going to clunk up the deck. You're going to open it. You're not going to be able to find the moth when you want it. It's unfortunate. Streamlined is better. Streamlined is best. Okay, back-to-back Misties were broken or nuts. God, I want to pull a second full art Misty, man. I've been trying, dude. They've been evading me. Yeah, Pikachu I feel like is just really well positioned meta-wise. You hit Articuno and Starmie for weakness. If Pikachu wasn't so good, I really do think that Misty's the second best deck, but I think that Pikachu just like hits it for weakness and can make it a pretty tough matchup sometimes. You wonder picked a full art Sabrina? Dude, I have opened a lot of packs and I have only seen like a couple full art supporters. How many basics in the Pikachu list? I actually like that. I like that list with the 6 basics. I think that's solid. Sure. Don't mess around. Just play the Zapdos. Play Pikados. Just Pikados. Okay, we go Blizzard. No, there isn't a good fighting deck to challenge it either. No, I agree. So Pikachu, I think, is just the best meta position deck. But I think the Misty deck is really good. So when you're talking about like the strength of decks, it's like I think the Misty deck's power level is very high, but I think like as far as the meta is concerned, Pikachu's just better positioned in the meta. Oh yeah, baby. And we've got the Blizzard for game. 2 prizes. Skadoosh. You're out of here. Sorry, your Wigglytuff Marowak deck wasn't going to do it. Broken. Okay. Let's see. Do I have the Exeggutor? I'm curious. Do I have 2 Exeggutors yet? I have 1 Exeggutor. This is so sad. I really want to build and play the Exeggutor Venusaur deck, but I don't have a second freaking egg yet. I know if trading was out. I know. But it's like I'm not going to like drop cash to find 1 egg. Like it's fine. I'll find the egg. I'll get there, you know. I will get there. I'm not dying cuz I can't play the egg. I guess I should probably keep my phone plugged in while I'm doing this. 380 points. How far am I from an Exeggutor? They're 500, aren't they? 500? 500? All right, I can open a booster pack. Which one's got the egg boy? The other one I want is the Full Art Misty, though. The Full Art Misty comes in the Pikachu pack. Charizard. What do you guys think? You guys think I got it, bro? Let's do it. You know what they say. It's booster pack opening time. Let's go, baby. Come on. This is my first time opening a booster pack with a mouse. No egg. This stinks. I'm never lucky. All right, let's check the Wonder traits. The Wonder selects. Any eggs over here? Any egg boys? No. All right. Come on, man. Come on. It's top left. Top left is my lucky pick. Top left, top left, top left. In before everybody who picked correct is going to be like, I would have gotten it with my selection. All right, see? Top right. JD, you win. All right. There you go. JD would have gotten it. Man, the executor evades me again. All right, is Charizard washed? Charizard's better than Venusaur, right? It's got to be. Gotta be. Gotta be. Yeah. Thank you, Audrey, for that sub in the 2 years. Appreciate it. All right, we're up against the peak deck. This is our true test. It's the real challenge. Yeah, I agree with that take, Brandon. When you're sick of Charizard, you can try the Blastoise deck. And the Blastoise deck is like... they're kind of like the same deck. I think in some ways I got frustrated with like starting that Moltres and your Moltres just getting absolutely destroyed. All right, here we go. Red card. Let's go, baby. Yeah, 5 cards down to 3. Love it. Stage 2 support better than stage 2 attacker. Yeah. See, we had a 66.6% chance to hit the Moltres there, and this is what I get. It's messed up, man. All right, patch pass. Well, that's why the fossils are even more important than the Charizard deck. I feel like the fossils are so important in the Charizard deck because you've got like the Charmanders on the bench, which are easy to knock out. And you've usually got Moltres in the active. And if your opponent uses Sabrina, your Charmander is just destroyed. So like here, this next turn, like if I didn't have the fossil down here, then my opponent could go retreat, Sabrina, knockout Charmeleon. And I'd be like, cool, that's terrible. But here, I'm actually doing all right. So they just circle circuit for knockout. I think I have to send Zard and do 60. Because we do 60 twice, it's a knockout. That's fine. You're with the potion? Yeah, boy. I don't think I can afford to not attack with Zard. Because if I don't attack with Zard, then what? They Sabrina, and then I'm like... Yowza. Yeah, I think I just win this. Just going solo dolo Zard. Yeah, they're so upset right now. Zard is cracked. All right, yeah. Venusaur could never. The potion? It's fine. You still lose, I think. I definitely need you to like flip poorly on Zapdos when it comes down to it. The double potion? Oh, yeah, you're so mad about this. All right. The potions are insane in Zard. Okay. You're done. Hit him with the Crimson Storm. Okay. And now you come up and you peck me. No, you're not even going to peck, dude? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But still, you're going for a 3 out of... You're like, I have to flip 3 on Zapdos EX. That's just what you're saying, right? Joe with the Sabrina? The Sabrina... They would have to send up Zapdos, which is actually not what I want to do. I want to force them to have the X speed. So I don't actually want to play it, and then I just pass. Well, I'll slash for 60. I mean, why not, right? Okay. Like right now, if my opponent had 1 prize left, I would just discard the fossil. And that's one of the things that's so cool about it, is it's protection against Sabrina, and it basically has free retreat. All right, folks, we just won that game without Moltres. Yeah, Charizard's cracked. Charizard's so broken. We're so back. And that's exactly how it goes with stage 2 decks, is like you have a game where you set up your stage 2 and you're like, oh yeah, this deck is awesome. And then you have a game where Charizard and Charmeleon are in the bottom 4 cards of your deck and you're like, I'm never playing this again. Those are like the only 2 modes of existence when it comes to playing a stage 2 deck. You either flying high on top of the world, or it's the worst deck there ever was. I'm going first? Why would I go first? I don't want to go first. 2 fossils. That's how we do it. 2 fossils. I know, Miko. And it's just easy on the eyes, isn't it? I know. Do they get prizes for knocking out fossils? Yes. They would be way too broken if they didn't. But you can discard them from play whenever you want. Nantucket wants the visuals and smoothness of Pocket, but the complexity of Live. Well, I don't think they'll ever do that. Yes. Unfortunately, you're out of luck. All right, but what if, just what if they don't have... What if they don't have Guardy in their hand? You know? That'd be nice. Oh, God. Starting Moltres feels so bad. All right. It's like we're just giving up this 2-prize thing while I just sit here waiting for a Charmeleon that's never going to come. And then you flip 3 tails, and this is the worst deck I've ever played in my life. God, and they have the X speed. Yeah, we're ruined. Okay. So damage control, what are we doing? I need to top deck Oak this turn. I've got 2 and a deck of 12. Yeah, we're just drawing like a potato. And they got, oh my God, they got everything. With the Psychic Sphere, we cannot win. They got their stage 2 out before we did. This is so unfair. And now they're just doing 150 damage every single turn. And we can't win. Yeah, it's game over. The stage 2 decks are infuriating. I'm saying, what if Blastoise is better than Charizard? People would be so mad if I said Blastoise is better than Charizard in the YouTube video. What if we put 1 Articuno in the Blastoise deck as a treat? What if that solved it? You just got to play 1 Articuno EX for when things really go off the rails. All right. This right here, this is one of the Charizard games we don't lose. Except if we do lose it, in which case, you know, that would be unfortunate. The really weird thing about the Charizard mirror is if, oh, you're not even playing Charizard, you're playing the Ninetales? Okay. The weird thing about the Charizard mirror is if you and your opponent both set up a Charizard, then you get in this weird spot where neither of you can send the Charizard up because your Charizard will just one hit KO the other Charizard. So you got to figure out a way to take the first knockout with something that's not your Charizard. Oh yeah, we're ruined. They go Ninetales. And it's over. Well, I'm certainly putting the Blaine deck above. Maybe the Blaine deck is the third best deck in the format because it doesn't have a stage 2 in it. This is horrible. Guardy Mewtwo. I think Guardy Mewtwo is a cool third best deck. I don't think it's possible for us to win this game. Okay, it is. I just need to top deck Charmeleon. That's not a Charmeleon. It's okay. That's fine. Three heads. Feels fine. Boy. At a certain point, you just have to believe, right? Yeah, Jester, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now. That's my top 5 right now. Pain. Pain. Shoot. All right, I think I give myself one more turn if I like. That's fine. Pass. The horrible thing about Moltres is like Moltres is such a terrible attacker too. God, it's so butt. All right, need to top deck Charmeleon. Need them to not have Sabrina this turn. Small ask. Okay. It's one half of it right there. Okay. Feels really bad just giving him the ball here, though, and just saying, like, okay, no Sabrina. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. All right, but how does Ninetales do against Mewtwo? Does the Ninetales deck just beat Mewtwo? What if it does? Then is Ninetales the third best deck? All right, I don't like win, but I almost do. Yeah, this is hype. All right. A penny equivalent? That'd be way too broken. From a game design standpoint, that'd be oof. Yes, I agree. It's a dance move this time because now if they Sabrina, I send up Charizard and then I potion and it's not a 2-hit KO. I think the existence of a card like Koga kind of proves that the game designers are very aware of how broken trainers can be, and limiting them is a smart game design decision. All right, somehow we skated out. Not somehow. I know exactly how we won this game. We won this game because of superior piloting. We won that game because of top-notch piloting right there. That's why we won. So I played that like a boss. Let's go. That was sketch, though. Dang, but what if Blaine is just... All right, anyways, I got YouTube videos I got to work on. Y'all take it easy and have a good one. Thank you so much for the stream. I got to work on these YouTube edits. They got to get out. People are already bored, all right? They need to see the content yesterday. I'm already late to the party, so I'm getting those YouTube videos out today. Y'all take it easy and have a good one. I'll be back, if not tomorrow. I don't have a stream planned for tomorrow right now because they're supposed to be like tearing down the internet at Full Grip to reset it or do some stuff. I don't know. Jameson's got to figure out some internet issues. So the internet might be down at the shop all day tomorrow. If that's the case, I won't be streaming. I'll keep you updated in the Tricky Gym Discord on what my stream plans for tomorrow are, and if stream ends up being canceled, I'll let you know in the Tricky Gym Discord. If I am not here tomorrow, I will end up seeing you all on Monday. And I've got more tabletop content planned with Jesse for next Wednesday. We're going to be digging into some more Surging Sparks tabletop content next Wednesday. I'll see y'all later. Have a good one. Later.